action on this evening, and I want to welcome everyone here. We do have a quorum, so we will jump right into item number 2, public comments for agenda topics. Do we have any public comments? Ms. Trevino.
Madam President, there are no requests for public comments for agenda topics.
Thank you so much. And so now I'm going to turn it over to Mr. Mendoza to introduce item 3 about canvassing trustee election returns.
Thank you, Madam President, board members, Dr. Gonzalez. Our Board of Trustees is required to canvass the election returns under Section 67.02 of the Texas Election Code. With us today, we have Mr. Remy Garza, Administrator for Cameron County Elections Department, and he will present our results of our May 4th trustee election. Mr. Garza.
Good afternoon, and thank you all for, again, trusting Cameron County with the conduct of the election. As you're aware, the Harlingen CISD has 27 election precincts. However, they were consolidated because of the number of jurisdictions that were holding elections at the same time. And so there were 13 locations where where the voters had an opportunity on election day to cast their ballots. In the Harlingen CISD, there are 49,617 eligible voters, of which 1,931 participated. 288 of those were by mail, 1,184 were during early voting, and 459 were on election day. The votes for the place 4 and place 5, place 6 positions, Board of Trustee positions, are as follows. In place 4, Benjamin Esquivel, 454 votes. Bobby Muniz, 1,271 votes, for total votes cast of 1,725. There were only 2 candidates in that particular election. Mr. Muniz received 73.68% of the vote, and it would therefore be declared the winner. In the Board of Trustees, place 5, Dr. Nolan Pettis received 1,491 votes and was unopposed, and therefore received 100% of the vote total in that race. Board of Trustees, place 6, Dr. Reiniger received 1,484 votes. She again was unopposed, and so therefore she received 100% of the votes in that race, and both those positions would be declared elected as well. In your canvass report, you have the summary page, and then following that is the precinct by precinct report, where each of those locations and the consolidated precincts are reported. I present this report for your approval, and if you have any questions.
Very good. So I will entertain a motion.
Madam President, I move that we approve the order declaring the results of the trustee election as presented.
Thank you, Mr. Jemez. Do I have a second?
Second?
Do we have any discussion? Okay, all those in favor, please indicate by saying aye.
Aye.
Opposed, same sign. Motion carries. Thank you so much for coming and presenting to us, Mr. Garza, and covering everything so smoothly with the election.
Thank you all for, again, entrusting us with your election, and unfortunately I have to excuse myself to do another canvass.
I bet you are quite busy, so
Thank you very much.
You guys did a great job. Thank you.
Congratulations.
And now we'll move on to item 4, the issuance of certificates of election. Mr. Mendoza?
Thank you, Madam President, board members, Dr. Gonzalez. The certificate of election is to certify that pursuant to the order issued on February 13, 2024, for HCISD Board of Trustees election held on May 4, 2024, Belinda Reiniger was duly elected trustee for the Harlingen Consolidated Independent School District. Congratulations.
Thank you so much.
The certificate of election as well goes to Mr. Nolan Pettis. So this is to certify that pursuant to the order issued on February 13, 2024, for HCIZ Board of Trustee election held on May 4, 2024, Nolan Pettis was duly elected trustee for the Harlingen Consolidated Independent School District.
Madam President, if I may, we would love to get a picture of you and our superintendent, and then we'll do the same with Dr. Pettis. We want to make sure we remember this moment. So, Mr. Macias?
Thank you.
Right by the emblem, right there.
So we just
Yes.
stand, okay. With our little certificate.
And then Dr. Muniz will be getting his smile ready for the next picture.
So, so the final certificate goes to Ms. Dr. Bobby Muniz to certify that pursuant to the order issued on February 13, 2024, for ACISD Board of Trustees election held on May 4, 2024, Bobby Muniz was duly elected trustee for the Harlingen Consolidated Independent School District. Congratulations, sir.
Just out of the way. Good, very good. All right, so at this time, we now move into the oath of office. And Mr. Mendoza, would you invite our honorable guest forward, please?
Thank you, Madam President. At this time, we would like to invite the Honorable David Sanchez to administer the oath of office to the newly elected trustees. And we can have one individually and then the next.
We do it each individually.
Yes, ma'am.
Thank you.
We're going to bring the mic to you, Judge, so you all can do the oath from there.
Yes, sir.
Yeah.
Sounds great. Thank you. Good evening, everyone.
Hello, sir.
And now I'm going to give you my back so I can say hi to everyone. Dr. Reiniger, you go first.
Okay.
Tell you what, since these are the folks that voted you in, why don't you stand on this side? And then you can sign and I'll administer the oath.
There you go. Make sure they hear me.
That's right.
Thank you.
Raise your right hand, please. Sorry, I need these or I can't read. My arm's not long enough anymore. Used to be able to do this. I,
I,
Belinda Reiniger,
Belinda Reiniger,
do solemnly swear
do solemnly swear
that I will faithfully execute
that I will faithfully execute
the duties of
the duties of
the office of
the office of
Harlingen Consolidated Independent School Board, the school district,
the Harlingen Consolidated Independent School District
Board of Trustees
Board of Trustee
of the state of Texas,
of the State of Texas,
and will,
and will,
to the best of my ability,
to the best of my ability,
protect
and defend
the Constitution
the Constitution and laws
of the United States
of the United States and of this state.
So help me God.
So help me God. Thank you.
Dr. Reiniger, before you leave, we're going to have you take a quick photo with the judge and Dr. Gonzalez.
Good, please. Thank you, Judge.
Okay.
I, Nolan Pettis, do solemnly swear that I will faithfully execute the duties of the office of Harlingen Consolidated Independent School District School Board Board of Trustee of the State of Texas, and will, to the best of my ability, preserve, protect, and defend the Constitution and laws of the United States and this state, so help me God. And hook 'em horns. Hook 'em horns. That sounds better.
Just remember cardinal spirit, never. Absolutely. No offense to the Hawks. All right, save the best for last. We'll just do another one, right? Or do they have another one? So you have a clean copy? Okay, yeah, okay, let's fill it up. Okay, are you ready?
Where's your camo?
I thought about taking it for a split second because I know these are veterans, but
I, Bobby Muniz, do solemnly swear that I will faithfully execute the duties of the office of Harlingen Consolidated Independent School District Board of Trustees of the State of Texas, and will, to the best of my ability, preserve, protect, and defend the Constitution and laws of the United States and of this state. So help me God.
Yeah, I need to get mine. I left it. That's awesome.
Now, all of his supporters that are in the audience, get ready, because you too will smile in front of the camera in just a second. Once we get the picture with Dr. Gonzalez and our judge, then we're going to bring everybody up. Dr. Muniz, are all of these people here to support you? Yes, bring them on up. Bring them on up. And for our board, once we are done with our Bobby Muniz fan picture, then we're going to have all of our Board of Trustees come on up. Yes, sir. Well, they'll fill off and then I'll just with Dr. Gonzalez. How are you? Good to see you. Hey. No, it's a different one. Teaches in Brownsville.
And the judge, yeah.
He did. No, that was their my dad, it's one of my dad's relatives. He's my dad's cousin, yes. No, he's still and he just had a granddaughter. Yeah, last weekend, yeah. My dad's brother passed away last summer. He did, a couple years ago. Wow, it was a big one. Pendleton Park? Yeah. If we could get the whole board to come down for a group photo with Judge Sanchez and Dr. Gonzalez, please.
Thank you very much.
They're going to go celebrate for you now.
If y'all ever need anything, give us a call. We're the movers and shakers in Harlem.
We know, we know.
I'm gonna call you tomorrow.
Where did the judge?
Yes. I'm your watchdog, and you're doing a great job.
Yeah, you have to wait for the judge. Is there anyone way to?
Yes, thank you, that's perfect, thank you. Thank you.
Flip it over. And this is under pressure. Thank you for everything you all do. So grateful.
Now we have this one.
Oath of office. Okay. Okay, so we are now moving on to item 6, reorganization of the school board. Mr. Mendoza, will you go ahead and present this item?
Yes, ma'am. Madam President, board members, Dr. Gonzalez, the board will now appoint new officers by regular parliamentary procedures, and I will return it back to Dr. Reniger.
Thank you. So I'd like to call for a nomination for president.
Madam President, I nominate Mr. Greg Powers for president of the school board.
Thank you. Do I have a second?
Second.
Thank you. All right, so we have a nomination for Mr. Powers. Now what do I do?
All in favor?
All in favor, that's what I want to do. Absolutely. Quick. So,
There's aye with one nay, Mr. Powers. Motion passes.
right. Okay, so all those in favor, please indicate by saying aye.
Aye.
Opposed, same sign. Motion carries. Congratulations, Mr. Powers. Thank you so much.
Thank you very much. Thank you.
Now, yes.
Okay.
We got to do some seating arrangements.
Here,
I got to have my.
here, you can have mine. You can have mine.
Oh, I need to put this thing up higher. All right, well, thank you very much. The next item is that we're going to call for nominations for vice president. Do I have a nomination from the board?
Yes, I would like to nominate Dr. Bettis for vice president.
Do I have a second?
I'll second that.
Thank you. It's been moved by Dr. Reiniger, seconded by Dr. Muniz. All those in favor, say aye.
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 Those opposed? Congratulations.
Mr. President.
The next item is, we'd like for nominations are open for the secretary of the board.
Mr. President, I'd like to make a motion for Eladia Jimenez to be secretary.
We have a motion by Dr.
Second.
Muniz, second by Dr. Reiniger. All those in favor, say aye.
Aye.
Those opposed? Congratulations. Our next item of business is the recognition of Dr. Belinda Reiniger for her service as board president for 23-24. And I'm going to call on Dr. Gonzalez, please.
Yes, Dr. Reiniger, I did want to extend my gratitude to you. The ultimate professional as board president did a great job in offering advice and leading and holding us to a high standard. But more than anything, it's just the professional that you are, the energy that you put into leading not only the board, but helping me as a superintendent as we progress and move the district forward. So I extend my gratitude on behalf of myself and my family and the entire HCISD family. We are so proud that you led us this year, and we love you. Thank you.
Thank you.
And I have a little token of appreciation.
Oh, my own little gavel.
You have your own little gavel there.
Thank you.
Would you like to take a picture?
Oh, okay, here we go.
You can take it out of there.
Yeah, I think we should.
Move the chair out of the way.
You want to sit?
Okay, here. Just in case so I don't forget how
We're
to
good?
use it.
Yes, that's perfect. Here we go. 1, 2, and
Thank you so much. It's on the side.
There you go. Thank you so much. All right, at this time, we'd like to get a photograph of the entire board with Dr. Reiniger.
Okay.
Let's see if we
Take
can
my
move these
little-
chairs away a little bit.
You want to do them right here?
Yes.
All right.
Would you like the box?
Thank you. Yeah, put it up. Thanks. Thanks, Monica. Thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you.
see, Jay, here's your chair. All right, at this time, I'd like to open it up for comments from the board members.
Mr. President, Dr. Muniz, I'd like to just say thank you, Dr. Reiniger, for an amazing year, your leadership, your ability to just be so professional with this board, with the community. You know, there's a lot, this year was a challenging year. There's so many different things coming at you. New superintendent, arrangement of new employees. You did a fantastic job of just managing all that, listening to us, and guiding this ship. You did a really, really fantastic job. So great job, and keep up the good work. And we appreciate all your leadership.
Thank you so much.
Yeah, I'd just like to add, I think I would echo Dr. Muniz's sentiments, but I'd just like to say, what a year, right? There was a lot that went on this year, and I just want to say thank you for making my first official year on the board. Just one that was just comfortable because I always felt like I could reach out to you. Always had a great perspective, level head about things, willing to listen, find out answers, come back, have discussions, and so I just can't thank you enough for leading us this last year through lots of change. But I think we can all definitely say we're in a wonderful place and with you at the helm this last year. So thank you very much for your service.
Thank you. Great.
Mr. Jaimes?
Yes, Dr. Reiniger, thank you for your friendship. You know, your leadership, your presidency, but I think everybody on the board here will agree that you're a friend and you're always there to support. And as someone that has nieces in the school district, you know, anybody that has daughters in the school district, I'm glad that we have two women that sit on the board that you know, carry themselves with so much dignity and integrity and just represent the school district well. And Dr. Reiniger, you're definitely one of those, and I want to thank you for that, because, you know, we always have eyes on this. And so your leadership this year through this transition with Dr. Gonzalez coming in, and you were able to guide us, and we never not had doubt that you were the person to sit in that seat. So thank you for everything you've done for the school district, for this board, for us, and thank you for your friendship again.
Dr. Pettis?
Sure, I just want to echo, you know, Doc, what can we say? I mean, you're the epitome of good governance. You know, the cool thing about this board, for y'all that don't know, is at least since I've been on, probably a lot longer, you know, we rotate the presidency every year. And I think that's thanks to this wonderful community that continues to elect great people. I think the great thing about Harlingen and our community is that I think great communities always come together to support their public schools, and that's what Harlingen always does. And Harlingen always elects good people to serve on this board. And so because of that, we rotate. And the cool thing about that is the presidency really doesn't have this special power as a lot of boards. There's presidents of the school board, and they serve for many, 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 many years, and it's a little different. And in this case, we rotate every year. But the presidency is still a very important position because it's a position where you actually are putting your voice last. You're getting everybody in the same boat, making everybody informed of what's going on, making sure that everybody has input, making sure that everyone's voice is heard, the questions are answered, and that we're all sort of here to make this school district better. And every day, that's what we try to do. Every day, make the school district better in any way we can. So, you know, thank you, Belinda, for just being a consummate professional. Again, you always get it right. It's never about you. It's about service, and it's about doing oversight the right way, which we always do in Harlingen CIC. So just thank you for being a great friend. Thank you for allowing our voices to be heard. And just thanks for keeping us informed. You just did a phenomenal job guiding us through some really big challenges. And also, we hired a new superintendent. That was a big deal. And I think that we're in a much better place, and thanks to your leadership. This year was huge, and so we appreciate you so much. So thanks.
Thank you, Dr. Pettis. I want to echo a lot of what the board members have already said. And thank you, Belinda, for your leadership, your friendship. and all your hard work. You've represented this board immensely, and you're the face of the board when we go out to different functions, and your professionalism always stands out above everything. As Nolan said, this has been a big year that we're finishing. We went out and searched for a new superintendent, and that's no easy job. You led us through that search. You spent countless hours working with our consultant, looking at applications, setting up meetings, coordinate. As Nolan said, the board president's job is to coordinate with all the board members, and it's not easy to get in touch with everybody all the time and keep everybody up to date. And you've just done a magnificent job. I think also Belinda has an advantage too, because she's not only a board member, but she's also a parent. So she has a perspective of what the needs and the projects are that our school district really needs. And she's always been an advocate for these programs. And particularly, I want to say, we've just formulated a new way to calculate GPA, which was one of her goals, and so that it's more equitable to all the students who work so hard in our school system. And thank you so much for all your hard work and dedication.
Thank you. Mr. Powers, may I?
Yes, ma'am, please.
Just, so that's super uncomfortable for me to hear all of this, but I truly think that the way this board runs and the way all of you work with this, we're a team of 8. We are truly a team of 8, and so it makes the work light, right? Lots of hands make light work, and not only that, but our community. Our community cares so much for the district, for their children, for what's happening. Our staff care deeply. We're pulling in the same direction. And so it was my honor. It was my first time serving as president, for anybody who's counting. And so I learned a lot as well. And it's a pleasure. It's truly a pleasure to now look forward to another 3 years. So thank you so much. And we are truly fortunate to have Dr. Gonzalez at the helm here. And so look forward to all that you will accomplish.
Yes, ma'am.
Thank you. And thank you, Mr. Powers.
Thank you. All right. So at this time, we're going to have an appointment for board members to sign checks. Raymond Mendoza, will you make the presentation?
Thank you, Mr. President, board members, Dr. Gonzalez. So currently, we require dual signatures on our depository accounts. Currently, we have our board president as an authorized signer, as well as the assistant superintendent for business operations as authorized signers. And we move to make a recommendation to add Mr. Powers as an authorized signer on our accounts.
Do I have a motion?
Move approval as presented.
Second. Moved by Dr. Pettis, seconded by Dr. Muniz. Is there any other comments? We'll proceed to vote. All those in favor signify by saying aye.
Aye.
Those opposed? Motion carries.
Thank you, sir.
And do we do anything on the secretary, or is that, we need to approve the secretary?
We can, you guys can.
I think so. Let's go ahead. I will entertain a motion to approve the secretary, Mr. Hymas, to also sign checks. Do I have a motion?
Yes, so move.
And I'll second that motion.
All right, it's been moved and seconded moved by Dr. Reiniger, seconded by Dr. Pettis. Any further comments, discussion? All those in favor signify by saying aye.
Aye.
Those opposed? Motion carries.
Thank you, sir.
There's no further business before this special board meeting. We are adjourned. Let's take a 5-minute break, and then we'll come back and start our regular board meeting for the month. Thank you all. All right, at this time, I'm going to call this meeting to order and let the record reflect that this meeting was posted as required by the Texas Open Meetings Records Act. The first thing we're going to do is that we have a quorum established is a moment of silence. So if I could have everyone, please. Thank you all very much. I'm going to call on Marcy Martinez to introduce the Pledge of Allegiance for us, please.
Mr. Powers, Dr. Gonzalez, and Board of Trustees, I'd like to introduce Aria Walker, who's a fifth grader at Long Elementary. She's involved in UIL this year, and she also got third place for the RGV Livestock Show Art Contest. So please welcome Aria Walker. And please stand.
I pledge allegiance to the flag of the United States of America and to the republic for which it stands, one nation, under God, with justice for all.
Thank you, Aria. Thank you very much. All right. All right, at this time, we're going to have recognitions and awards, and we're going to recognition of Harlingen High School South Future Business Leaders of America, the state conference competitors, and national finalists. Dalia Garcia, please. Or Raul Alvarez? I'm sorry, Raul, excuse me.
Not a problem,
I had both of you down, so Dr. Raul Alvarez.
Thank you, sir. Appreciate it. Good evening, Mr. President, board members, Dr. Gonzalez, senior team, and audience here today. The Career and Technical Education Student Organization of Future Business Leaders of America, FBLA, inspires and prepares HISD students to become community-minded business leaders in a global society through career preparation and leadership experience. It is one of our most popular and biggest CTSOs that we have in our district. Advancing from area competition last month, Harlingen High School South FBLA students competed in Galveston, Texas at the FBLA State Conference. The network design team competed against teams from other school districts from around the state in regards to network installation, problem solving, network administration, and this team placed fourth in the state. Wow. The parliamentary procedure team, I couldn't even say it right, the parliamentary team, this team is so awesome, competed against other students from around the state in presentation of formal meeting procedures from the call to order until the adjournment, exactly what is modeled by the board here tonight. This team placed third in the state of Texas, and this team also qualifies to compete nationally this summer in Orlando, Florida. We will be seeking permission to travel later on tonight in the agenda. Both teams, the network design team and the parliamentary procedure team, are here tonight, and we would like to ask the board to recognize them for their great accomplishments at the state competition. So, Mr. President, Dr. Gonzalez, could you please honor us by coming up here to the front, please? Students, when I call your names, hi guys, I'd like you to come up here to the front with these fine gentlemen. Now, on the network design team, we had Marlon Fuentes, but he's not here tonight. Marlon Fuentes, he's working with his dad. So, but we'd like to call his name and recognize him as well as being part of the team. The second team member is Jose Sandoval. The third team member is Eliana Wainscott. These two students, along with Marlon, are the network design team that placed fourth in the state. They're 11th graders, so we're pretty sure we're going to see them here next year. The parliamentary procedures team consists of Natalia Almanza, Obed Johnston, Vianey Quiroz Martinez, Isabel Vasquez, and the fifth member of the team is Tegan Wade. And these 5 students represent the parliamentary team that will represent themselves and HCISD at nationals. They placed 3rd in the state of Texas. We'd also like to recognize their teacher, a hardworking man who has done wonders with these kids, Mr. Marcos Almanza from Harlingen South.
Board, if we could get the entire board to join our students down at the bottom for a photo, please.
Thank you, students. We are so very proud of you.
Well, thank you all for coming tonight, and before you leave, we may want to get you all to set up a refresher course for us sometime on parliamentary procedure. All right, we'll do that.
Thank you.
Thank you all. Okay, the next item is on the agenda is the, let's see, is the recognition of Harlingen Collegiate High School seniors invited to the NASA Hunch Final Design Review. Mrs. Monica Kaufman, please.
Good evening, Dr. Gonzalez, Board President, Mr. Powers, members of the Board of Trustees, and audience. UTRGV Harlingen Collegiate High seniors participated in the NASA Hunch program. The NASA Hunch program is a nationwide project-based learning program where students learn 21st century skills and have the opportunity to launch their careers through participation and design of real-world products for NASA. These students spent the last several months designing a multi-tool badge holder for NASA employees. They presented their multi-tool badge holder to NASA astronauts, engineers, flight surgeons from Houston and the Kennedy Space Center in Florida, and to the general public that were visiting the Space Center that day. They were also able to sign their names along with the name of their school on a locker that would be soon going to the International Space Station. They will receive a letter of recommendation from NASA along with their certificate and a patch displaying the NASA Hunch logo and stating that they were a design and prototype finalist. The seniors are Nicholas Capetillo, Andy Castellano, Diego Esquivel, Aiden Figueroa, Their sponsor that assisted their endeavors is Mercedes Espinosa.
Would the rest of the board please join us for a photo up front?
I was asking Mrs. Martinez if we'd like to see the bag that they designed, and so she said maybe at the next meeting or so she could bring it. That'd be great. Thank you all very much. All right, item number 3C is recognition of various state qualifiers, state champions, and Coach of the Year. Rob Davies, Athletic Director.
Good evening, Mr. President, Dr. Gonzalez, board members, senior team, and audience. Tonight I'll be recognizing the outstanding accomplishments of our powerlifting teams from both high schools, the Harlingen High School South Golf Team and the Harlingen High School Girls Track Team. Mr. President, Dr. Gonzalez, if you would please join us down front for some photos. Our first recognition is Texas Powerlifting State Champion in the 242-pound division, Gilbert Lerma.
That's not Gilbert.
While we're waiting on Gilbert, Gilbert has had a very busy year, so it gives me an opportunity to kind of brag on him. He was the MVP of the 32-5A district in football. He was a district champion in wrestling. He was a state champion in powerlifting. He was a district champion in track. But other than that, he wasn't very busy this year. So great job by Gilbert.
That's incredible. And he's shy.
His mom's here.
That's.
Keeping with the theme of state champions, Harlingen High School Jasmine Thompson, state champion, Class 6A, with a throw of 47 feet 8 inches, which is a HCISD and Valley record. And next up at the state powerlifting meet, Coach Marco Garcia, head powerlifting coach from Harlingen High School South, was selected as the state coach of the year in powerlifting. In Coach's short time, we have seen unprecedented results at Harlingen High School South in powerlifting, and he's got a lot to do with that. So what I think, just these three individuals, I think it's appropriate for them to get an individual picture with the board.
One by themselves, one and one, one.
Mr. President, Dr. Gonzalez, board members, if you could just stay right there. We're going to just recognize teams now. Appreciate it. Thank you. Next up, the Harlingen High School South Powerlifting Team, girls. As I call your name, you guys want to come forward, ladies want to come forward. Alejandra Posada, 114-pound weight class. Madison Delgado, 148-pound weight class. Alyssa Gajardo, 242-pound weight class. Alondra Cortez, 242-pound weight class. Madison Campos, 242-plus pound weight class. Maya Monreal, 4th place in the 105-pound weight class, totaling 750 pounds, and awarded Best Deadlift with a 330-pound deadlift. Yes, 330-pound deadlift. Iva Trevino, 3rd place in the 114-pound weight class, totaling 770 pounds. Gabby Vega, 3rd place in the 148-pound weight class, totaling 955 pounds. Amir Rodriguez, 5th place in the 165-pound weight class, totaling 950 pounds. Natalie Martinez, 4th place in the 198-pound division, totaling 950 pounds. And the girls as a team finished 6th overall at the state powerlifting. Congratulations, ladies. Can we get one more with the coaches in the picture?
The other girls are softball. Still competing. Oh, yeah. All right, here we go. 1, 2, and 3.
Coaches, if you just stay put, I'm going to bring your boys out now. With a 1st place finish and state champions, the Harlingen High School South boys powerlifting team made up of Thomas Longoria, 220-pound weight class. Reno Villanueva, 242-pound weight class. Ezra Echeverria, 270-pound weight class. Ethan Hernandez, 2nd place in the 123-pound weight class, totaling 1,225 pounds. £1,225, really? That is amazing. Great job. And then, of course, Gilbert Larima, 1st place, 242-pound weight class with a total of 1,790 pounds. In powerlifting, the competitions are made up of 3 lifts, a bench press, a squat, and a deadlift. And they're very restrictive in the way that they have to perform those movements. And so great job by you guys, great job coaches. State champion powerlifters. Harlingen High School Powerlifting State Qualifiers, the boys' side, Anthony De Leon placing third. Jacob Ortiz placing sixth. Jacob Ortiz set a state bench press record with a lift of 505 pounds. Other state qualifiers, Anthony Johnson, Adrian Lascano, Sterling Tomlin, and the team is coached by Coach Nathan Aguilar and Coach Mondo Gonzalez. Coaches, if you'd stay in place. Coaches, gentlemen, you're welcome to find a seat. Harlingen High School Girls Powerlifting State Qualifiers, Aubrey Cantu placing fifth. Graciela Estrada. Graciela Estrada placing fifth. Ariana Mimic placing fifth. Lucinda Estrada. Ava Morrow. And Chastity Rodriguez. Next up, from Harlingen High School South, Boys Golf State Qualifier, Jeffrey Janik. Coached by Anthony Milligan. It's of note that Harlingen CISD had not had a golfer at the state tournament since 2011, and Jeffrey broke through this year. Great job, Jeffrey. And our final group, it was an incredible year for all of our sports teams, and some of them are still competing, but our Harlingen High School girls track team did some incredible things this year. We already saw Jasmine with the state championship. we were able to set several HCISD district records, school records, and valley records in addition to that accomplishment. So in the 4x200 HCISD district record with a time of 1 minute 42 seconds, Amanda Maris, Lila Serta, Alana Roquette, and Faith Franklin. In the 4x400 relay, Lila Serta, Alana Roquette, Faith Franklin, and Juliana Garcia. With a time of 3 minutes and 53 seconds. In the shot put, school record, HCISD district record, and valley record, Jasmine Thompson, 47 feet 8 inches, and Class 6A state champion. Four by 100 relay, HCISD district record with a time of 48.16, Sarah Sanusi, Amanda Maris, Faith Franklin, and Alana Roquette. In the steeplechase, Stephanie Suarez. In the 200 meters with a time of 23.61, Faith Franklin. And in the 400 meters with a time of 53.02, which would have won the state championship, Faith Franklin. HHS girls track records, we had 3 of those in addition. Emma Reyes with a pole vault of 11 feet 6 inches. Destiny Duran, 800 meters, 2 minutes and 18 seconds. Alana Roquette, 100 meter hurdles with a time of 15.25, and the 300 hurdles with a time of 43.97. Our coaches that are here, Coach Hickle Woolry and Paul Castor. Great job, coaches. Great job, ladies.
Mr. President?
Yes, Mr. Hymas?
My favorite part of these meetings is always these student recognitions, and we've had a few, and I love recognizing our students because that's why we're all here. And I always say this, but in a past life, I was a sports writer, and I covered a lot of sports. And as a sports writer, you never root from a press box. That's the unknown rule. You don't root from the press box. But I covered so many athletes just like yourselves trying to get to where you're at. Some of them did. Talked to Coach Milligan, asked him in 2011, I don't know how I could forget that it was Roman Robledo who qualified for state, who turned pro for a while. We were always getting there or just kind of knocking on the door. So to see all these athletes get recognized, and they're student athletes because they're students first, these student athletes get recognized for everything that they've done, the way they've represented the school district, the way they've represented their schools, themselves. You know, your brand name is your name. the way you carry yourselves in the community with your peers, that's very admirable. And I'm very proud to be able to recognize everybody. We had all these state champs, and we hear a lot about, I mean, like Ms. Thompson right there and Faith, we kind of kept hearing their names over the spring for winning and setting records, but it's all of y'all. All of you. And I just want to say thank you for putting in the work. Thank you for having the passion to compete. And thank you for representing HEISD the way you do, because you're out there on social media, in the community, and your sportsmanship shows at every competition. And finally, I just want to thank the coaches that are here, because they couldn't get there without you all. And I know there's a few coaches missing, but the work that you guys put in, the time, you know, it's always, you hear it all the time, the coaches sometimes spend more time at school than with their families. You guys make a big sacrifice, and your families make a big sacrifice. So please thank your spouses, your kids, because we appreciate every sacrifice that you guys make, so that we can have these moments that we've had here and on the playing field where they win. So thank you all.
Dr. Muniz? Echoing Eladio's sentiments, you know, there's the Roger Banner effect. I've mentioned it before. If you don't know who Roger Banner is, look him up. But that effect is when, you know, nobody thought, everybody thought it was impossible to run a 4-minute mile, right? And he broke that record, 3 minutes, 59. Yes, it was indoor. All that doesn't really matter, but he broke it, right? And what happened after that is people just started beating that 4-minute mile. And that's what I love seeing. You know, Eladio back in 2011, we're just getting there, but we couldn't break that threshold. Now we're breaking the threshold over and over. And the fact that, you know, 2 years ago, we just started powerlifting 2 years ago. And we got champions, and it's amazing. I think it's incredible. So congratulations to all our students, our golfers, our athletes. You guys are all amazing. Thank you guys for doing what you do. Make sure you're out there supporting, and remember where you come from, right? Harlingen, Hawks, Cardinals, we're all one family, and remember that you're part of this community. And we're very proud of you. Thank you.
I just want to congratulate everyone again. You know, Eladio said we've been knocking on the door for many years, and I've watched it, and we finally knocked the door down. And I mean, it's incredible, because every year for the past 6, 7, 8 years, we see more and more. We've never had this many champions come and be recognized, particularly state champions. And I commend the coaches. Thank you all for developing these kids, and not only for athletics, but the character that they have, because they do represent the brand of this school district, and they're really good kids. I want to make one comment tonight that Faith would have won the state championship because her time at the regionals was better than the state championship. And God bless you. I know you're headed to Vanderbilt next year, and we're going to be watching you. But also, Ms. Thompson, stand up, please. Jasmine, this is the first lady in Harlingen CISD to ever win a state championship. And I don't know if there's very many ladies in South Texas, in the Valley, that have done that. I don't know if anybody knows, but congratulations to you and your future too. So thank you all very much.
I just want to add one thing. I would echo everything that everyone has said up here, and kudos to the students and to the coaches, the amount of dedication and commitment it takes for you to be a student first and an athlete. I commend you all for that. And I also just want to say a big shout out to the parents. We have a lot of fans and parents that are here supporting, and it takes a lot of commitment at home to make sure that kids get to practice, that they read everything that's in Sports U, or know what time practice is at, where kids have to be, and sometimes really make sacrifices to make sure that we help them to succeed. And so I just want to say a huge thank you to the parents that are here. Thank you for supporting your children, and thank you for trusting our coaches to do what they do every day with our students.
we'll move along to the next item, which is recognition of the 2023 top 10 students. Monica Kaufman.
Yes, thank you. Good evening, Dr. Gonzalez, Board President Greg Powers, members of the Board of Trustees and audience. Each year, we recognize the top 10 students from each of our high schools for their outstanding achievements in academics. Their top 10 standing reflects 4 years of hard work and dedication to maintain a high academic standing while remaining active in campus organizations. The following students are the top 10 representatives from Harlingen High School, Harlingen High School South, Harlingen Collegiate High, and Harlingen School of Health Professions for the 2023-2024 school year. So if I could have Dr. Gonzalez and Mr. Powers please come to the front for pictures. We will begin with the top 10 from Harlingen High School with valedictorian Naomi McManus.
Jot it down. So we
Yeah.
have the valedictorian from HHS, it's Maggie, and the one from South Carolina.
Salutatorian Brianna Nicole Cavazos. Julia Piercy. Ashlyn Burns. Mia Dorado. Nathan Mowers. Stephen Venegas. Ethan Mowers. Grace Reed. Jace Kushner. Can we get the board members to come and take a picture with the Harlingen High School top 10? Moving on to Harlingen High School South, top 10 students. Dr. Gonzalez, Mr. Powers, if you can please stay in the front. Starting off with valedictorian Jacob Andrew Cano. Salutatorian Emerson Janet Williams. Jamie Armando Galvan. Jaylyn Nicole Sanchez. Stephen Alexander Ortegon. Christian Peter Cervantes. Olivia Otilia Cantu. Ethan Nicholas Carter. Isaiah Gonzalez. And Andy Kane, Reagan Kane Rosignol. And if I can get the members of the board to come down and take pictures with the Harlingen High School South top 10 students. Moving on to Harlingen Collegiate High School. Valedictorian Joseph Matthew Montoya. Right up here on stage, please. Salutatorian Matias Joaquin Mata. Emma Marie Ramos. Levi Raimundo Anciso. Lauren Mackenzie Seelhorst. Mia Gonzalez. Karis Sky Whitaker. Brandon De Los Reyes. Andy Castellanos. Andrea Esther Ramirez. And if I can have the members of the board come take pictures with the top 10 from Harlingen Collegiate High School. Thank you. Moving on to Harlingen School of Health Professions, top 10 students. We have valedictorian Jonathan Aguilar. Salutatorian Laisha Godinez. Sergio Yanez. Holly Bearden. Isabella Hinojosa. Kevin Rosas. Florissa Garcia. Isabella Bullock. Ariana Rodriguez. And Matthew Warnicki. That concludes our Harlingen High School health professions. So if we can have the board members come down and take a picture for the top 10.
Okay, our next item on the agenda is recognition of PTSA Students of the Month for May. Dalia Garcia, please.
Good evening, Board President, Mr. Powers, board members, Dr. Gonzalez, administration, and audience. Continuing with the celebrations this evening, we will be recognizing our May PTSA Students of the Month. Our students represent PTSAs of Harlingen High School, Harlingen High School South, Harlingen Collegiate High School, and Harlingen School of Health Professions. We hope you enjoy this video.
Hi, my name is Alyssa Moore, and I am a senior at Harlingen High School this year. I am a part of the Color Guard, Marching Band, the Mariachi, NHS, and Harlingen Cotillion. I am in the top 6% of my class, and I am a part of the PTSA, and yes, the Science Club. In my free time, I like to exercise, be with my friends and family, and go thrift shopping. After school, I plan on attending LSU and majoring in astrophysics.
My name is Nikki Reese, and I am a senior at Harlingen High School. This year, I'm part of Varsity Cheer, Science Club, Top 10%, DECA, National Honor Society, Student Council, Hope Squad, Cards for Christ, Club Soccer, and Harlingen Cotillion. In my free time, I like to read the Bible, hang out with my friends and family, work out, and make TikToks. After high school, I plan on attending Wayland Baptist University, where I will be playing soccer and majoring in communications.
Hi, my name is Allison Alvarez, and I am a senior at Harlingen High School South. I am a member of PTSA, a member of NHS, a member of the Harlingen Cotillion Club, a member of girls basketball. I am top 6% in my senior class. In my free time, I enjoy traveling, spending time with my family and friends, and volunteering at different organizations in the community. After I graduate, I plan to attend Texas A&M Kingsville to major in business.
Hi, my name is Mikey Gonzalez. I'm a senior at Harlingen High School South. Here at South, I'm a part of football, powerlifting, NHS, PTSA, and Hawks for Christ. Outside of school, I just really like to spend time with my family and friends and play video games a lot too. After high school, I plan to attend UTSA and major in business management.
Hi, my name is Alina Briones, and I am a senior at Harlingen Collegiate High. This year, I am an active member of Student Council, Yearbook, and PTSA. I also participate in the Aspiring Teacher Pathway, and I'm currently a volunteer at the Bonham Elementary After School ACE program. In my free time when I'm not volunteering, I like to spend time with my friends, family, and pets. After I graduate, I plan to attend Texas A&M University at Corpus Christi and double major in early childhood education and neuropsychology.
Hi, my name is Andrea Ramirez. I am a senior at Harlingen Collegiate High. This year, I am the Secretary of National Honor Society, the Treasurer of Student Council, the Treasurer of Art History Club, and a member of Yearbook and PTSA. I am also in top 10 and have completed over 200 volunteer hours and 48 college credit. In my free time, I like to listen to music and spend time with my dog, Mumu. After I graduate, I will be attending TSCC to complete a degree in dental hygiene.
Hi, my name is Alondra Castaño, and I am a senior at Harlingen School of Health Professions. I am the class secretary for the class of 2024, a member of NTHS, and I am now a certified dental assistant. During my free time, I like to spend time with my family and friends. After high school, I plan to continue my education at UTRGV, where I will major in biology to later extend my interest in dental as a dentist at dental school.
Hi, my name is Emiliano Osorio. I am a senior here at Harlingen School of Health Professions. This year, I am part of the dental program. I am now a certified dental assistant, and I will be continuing my career in dentistry. Outside of school, I like to hang out with my friends, and I also work a lot so I can get money for my college. After I graduate, I am attending UTRGV, and I will major in biology. After getting all my credits in UTRGV, I am planning on attending dental school. And from there, I will achieve my dream of becoming a dentist. And if I'm lucky enough, I will specialize in orthodontistry.
Congratulations to our Students of the Month. I'd also like to extend a round of applause for our students' family members joining us today. Family, can you please stand and be recognized? We also want to thank Harlingen City Council PTA for celebrating our Students of the Month. On behalf of the organization, I'd like to invite Samantha Ortega, Mr. Powers, and Dr. Gonzalez to come forward for photos with our students. Students, as I call your name, please come up to the front for a photo. From Harlingen High School, Nikki Ruiz. Alyssa Moore. From Harlingen High School South, Mikey Gonzalez. Allison Alvarez. From Harlingen Collegiate High, Alina Briones. Andrea Ramirez. From Harlingen School of Health Professions, Alondra Castano. And Emiliano Osorio. I'd like to invite our Board of Trustees to come forward for a group photo with our students. Students, please stay behind after the photos to allow our Board of Trustees the opportunity to share any comments or remarks.
Mr. President. I would love to just recognize the students, you know, the end of the year, the being recognized by your different schools and the things that you've done. And man, y'all have these long lists of everything you're doing. I don't know how you accomplish everything. So there's a lot of time management. I mean, that could be like the bottom line, right? It all adds up to time, super time management as well. You set the standard really high, and we love to recognize you and have you come. Family, thank you so much for being here so that we can be a part of the celebration. We look forward to seeing all of you at graduation soon, and so just a wonderful year. Way to cap the year off just right. So congratulations.
I'd just like to add, I think I say this every time, but I'm just continually impressed when I just see the videos and meet our students and see them like in the community and at their schools, I just want to thank y'all for being just really great human beings, and to the parents who have just really helped these well-rounded kids just be who they are. So thank you for that. And I also want to extend a thank you to Ms. Ortega back there for being here almost every month, right, to recognize our students as part of City Council PTA. So thank you very much, and congratulations.
I want to just add, Mr. Ortega, thank you so much for all y'all do for our school district. It's incredible what you do honoring these students every month. I'd like to get the parents that are here tonight of the students to stand up and be recognized. Would y'all stand up, please? Thank you all for all you do in raising such really outstanding students. We look forward to watching them in the future. Thank you all.
Yes, thank you. Nice.
All right, we're going to move on to the next item. Recognition of assistant principal residents for 2024-2025. Dr. Cortan and Jennifer Maldonado.
Mr. President, Dr. Gonzalez, board members, and audience, I am over the moon to be able to welcome Jennifer Maldonado to the podium this evening. She's going to talk a little bit about this really exciting opportunity. Once again, we have partnered with the University of Texas on an AP residency. We are extremely excited about this. She's going to tell you a little bit about it, but I just want to say a huge thank you to Mrs. Maldonado for the work that she's done. And I also want to recognize Alma Rock. Alma Rock is our grant writer, and it seems like every time we turn around, Alma has another opportunity to write for us. And boy, has she brought it home this year. So I'm going to hand it over to Jennifer Maldonado.
Good evening, Mr. President, Dr. Gonzalez, board, senior team, and audience. The assistant principal residency we began planning for it last fall. It's part of a TEA grant for $300,000, which we applied for and received the full amount.
Wow.
This grant allows the opportunity for individuals to earn their master's degree from UT Austin, a principal certification, and the opportunity to participate in a full year-long assistant principal residency. We are the only school district in Region 1 who received this competitive grant, and it is aligned to Program 3, our Goal 3 of our strategic plan, which is all about developing a systemic approach to recruitment, retention, and refinement of talent. And as Dr. Cortan mentioned, UT Austin is our partner. Tonight, we'd like to recognize the individuals who will be participating in this inaugural year of the Assistant Principal Residency. I would like to invite Mr. Powers and Dr. Gonzalez to come down and celebrate our new residents. Our first assistant principal resident is Alma Hernandez. Alma has been an educator for a decade, spending her first 8 years at Coakley Middle School as a math teacher, department chair, and planning curriculum and providing professional development for the C&I department. Currently, Alma serves as aspiring teacher pathway teacher at Harlingen Collegiate High, which is the first step in our entire educator pipeline. Alma designs all of the student experiences for her pathway and serves as lead teacher for her campus. Alma is an educator driven by a love of teaching and a commitment to learning. She is excited and grateful for this opportunity to embrace new leadership roles and continue sharing her passion for education with others. Congratulations, Alma. Our next assistant principal resident is Alexis Martinez. It does help that her principal is doing the principal report this evening. Alexis began her journey with HCISD 7 years ago, also participating in the educator pipeline during her year-long student-teacher experience called Step Up. Upon completion of the program, she continued teaching for the next 4 years as an elementary educator. Additionally, during the last 2 years, she's been an instructional coach supporting teachers with curriculum and instruction. Alexis enjoys guiding teachers to reach their highest potential. She aims to be a principal who leads effectively, embraces challenges, and inspires students and staff to achieve success. Congratulations to them both, and I'd like to invite our board members down to take a picture with them both. And if the principals are here, would you like to come up, Dr. Flores? And I know Tony, you're in the room. Not sure, Ms. Sanchez.
Mr. President.
Yes, ma'am.
I want to recognize our two A ladies, Alexis and Alma. Great job on being selected, clearly the right women to take this on, and I look forward to seeing what you do with this, leading the way with this. I love the comprehensiveness of the approach, the degree, the experience, all of this packaged together, and the support from, top to bottom in your, your campus, and all your students and your other peers are going to be looking to you and seeing what you're doing. So it's just a tremendous opportunity. Thank you for being brave and stepping into this role, and you're going to just do great things. So thank you so much for all of this, and thank you to HCISD and Alma Rock, our other A lady, bringing the grants to make these things happen. Super job.
Alma, thank you also. This is incredible, getting this grant. This partnership with UTRGV is, like you said, I think you said the only one in
UT Austin.
UT Austin. I'm sorry, UT Austin. Excuse me.
Nothing against UTRGV.
No, I'm sorry. UT Austin. What an incredible opportunity, and thank you for helping make it possible by getting that grant. So we appreciate that.
Super job.
Mr. President,
Yes, sir.
I just want to say congratulations, but I also want to thank the principals that are here for fostering a culture of growth and empowering these individuals to want to achieve more. So thank you all.
Just lastly, I'll just say Dr. Gonzalez and Veronica and Monica, whoever, I don't know who all was involved, in reaching out for this grant. I guess our grant writer, but incredible. This is a really big deal, being the only one in Region 1. It's a really big deal, and couldn't be prouder of the selection. I know you're going to reflect great credit on this district, on your campuses, and I know great things are in store for y'all. So really proud of you. You're going to learn a lot.
But I guarantee you, you're going to contribute a lot, because I think this district has a lot to contribute, and I think they're going to be super impressed with y'all. So really excited for your future. Anything I can do on the 40 acres, it's really like over 400 acres. But anyway, we call it the 40 acres, but anything I can do to help while you're there. I know a couple people. Happy to make introductions, and y'all are going to, I think this is really going to be a catalyst for the rest of your educational careers, and you're going to do great things. So really proud of y'all, and congrats.
Thank you. All right, our next item on the agenda is the principal's report. Tony Salas, Dishman Elementary Principal. So, Tony, is today a special day?
It is, and it was
Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, dear Tony. Happy birthday to you.
Thank you very much. Thank you. I appreciate it. Thank you.
29, man, wow.
We'll say that.
We still have lots of questions for you,
Times two.
but anyway.
Good evening, Madam President, board members, senior team, and audience. I am Ms. Salas, and I serve Dishman Elementary as principal. In front of you, I have Dishman staff, students, parents, grandparents. Dishman has a history, a commitment to excellence, and a heart for people. We strive to have a partnership with each other to give our students the best foundation and upbringing. Last year's data is not presented as it is still under legal review. However, if it was displayed, we believe we still hold a very strong B. When we began the year, Ms. Yanis, our assistant principal, if she can please stand, and I connected on instructional focus and structure for our campus. At the start of the year, we asked our teachers during in-service, where are we now? All of this driven by our data. Where are we now? Where are we going? And how do we move learning forward? Our teachers came up with vertical alignment in science, K through second, English language arts. As a team, we had a vision and wanted to learn from each other. This practice was known in the present time as peer-to-peer. Mr. Julio Cantu, our fifth grade science teacher, was the first teacher we focused on visiting. Thank you, Mr. Cantu, brave soul, surrounded by many beautiful women. We debriefed at the end of the day with Mr. Cantu, and we appreciated all his hands-on activities and the rapport with his students. He is our Teacher of the Year, 2023-24. We are extremely proud of Mr. Cantu. Secondly, vertical alignment in K through second grade English language arts was our focus. Our third grade teachers, Ms. Juarez and Ms. Carla Gonzalez, took the charge to put together sessions for our K through second, focusing on instruction and teacher strategies. And for that, I am grateful. Our leadership team met consistently throughout the year. Our leadership team is consisted of one teacher from each grade level, and if they can rise now, because we worked many hours together this year to improve our campus for our students and parents. I am grateful for your service and your recommendations to improve our campus for our students and parents. Dr. Gonzalez, as you came on board, you brought protocols to solidify our vision for this year with peer-to-peer and instructional rounds with our instructional coach, Alexis Martinez, and our assistant principal, Ms. Yanis. Thank you. As we focused on HEAT, high-order thinking, student engagement, authenticities, and technology, one other teacher stood out with requests to visit her classroom, Miss Vela, our fourth grade teacher. She has a passion for her craft like no other, always willing to help her fellow colleagues. Together with PLC Plus and Texas Color Bands, we embrace the protocols provided. For PLC Plus, we created our learning intention and success criteria through commitments, norms, and common challenges that you see before you on your screen. Ms. Nina Gonzalez and Ms. Candanosa kicked off the year with PLC Plus. When you add the years and experience between these two, we are truly blessed to have them. Texas Color Band and PLC Plus consultant assisted us in driving the question, who is benefiting and not benefiting in our classrooms and in instruction. The idea of thinking outside the box, how to teach each other and celebrate the small things have really been our mission on our campus this year. Tonight, we give you a glimpse of the environment that has been created that allows our students to communicate with each other through self-awareness, self-regulation, motivation, empathy, and social skills while receiving the best education. Most recently, Dishman Elementary has been awarded the National Showcase of Capturing Kids' Hearts, a resource we use to show our students how to demonstrate SSMES. Through DTV tonight, we will showcase extracurricular activities, opportunities that make Dishman special. At this time, I hand over the spotlight to our fifth grade students, Caleb Contreras, Ariana Valdez, anchors for DTV. Caleb Contreras, Student Advisory Board Representative, Dishman TV co-anchor, UIL Student Council, choir, and our safety walkers. Ariana Valdez, National All Grades, National All Girls, National K-5 chess winner, Student and Council, UIL, Pep Squad, and choir are just a few things they do for Dishman Elementary.
Good evening, HISD board members. My name is Ariana Valdez.
And I am Caleb Contreras, and you're about to watch a special episode of DTV.
This episode is a short look into the activities that make being a Dishman Dynamo great.
Enjoy!
Hi, I'm here with Mila, and she's in Pep Squad. Mila, what made you join Pep Squad?
I wanted to be involved in an activity outside of school.
What was your favorite memory of Pep Squad?
My favorite memory is when we had our very first pep rally and we worked really hard to make sure everything was perfect.
How did Pep Squad help you prepare for middle school?
Pep Squad helped me prepare for middle school because it gave me a strong sense of teamwork, communication, and leadership skills.
Thank you for being with us today, Mila.
Hi, my name is Christopher Martinez, and usually I report about the weather. But today, I'm here with Jada from robotics. So, Jada, can you tell me why you decided to join robotics in the first place?
I decided to join robotics because it seemed interesting and fun. But not only that, you get to collaborate with new people you normally wouldn't.
Now, I heard a while back you went to a tournament. Could you explain how that went and, basically what it is?
So with tournaments, there's different schools, and each school, they have a different booth. And they try to put out a new message into the world.
Could you tell me what your idea was to impact the world?
Our robotics team decided it would be a pretty good idea to get reading and put it into virtual reality.
All right, now I heard about core values. Could you give me a quick explanation on what those are?
We actually have a couple of them, but the three ones that we mainly use are teamwork, impact, and fun. With teamwork, we try to work with our team as much as possible. With Fun, we try to have fun whenever we can, and with Impact, we try to impact the world.
This was a great interview. Do you have anything else you want to add?
You should join robotics, it's very fun.
Alrighty then.
Hi, I'm Roosevelt, and I'm here with Edward from Student Council. Tell us why you chose to run for Student Council.
I chose to run for Student Council because I wanted to be involved at school.
What was it like to give a speech in front of fifth grade?
I was very nervous, but once I got it done, I was relieved.
What have you done during your time in Student Council?
We informed students about Earth Day, and we bought recycling bins to help reduce, reuse, and recycle.
What advice would you give to someone who wants to run for Student Council next year?
I would tell them that once they write everything down and got everything completed, it's smooth sailing from there.
Thank you, Edward. Hi, I'm here with Celeste to talk about Girl Scouts. How long have you been part of Girl Scouts? I've been in Girl Scouts for 2 years. Can you describe your badges? These are my lesson badges that we learned something new. What's one badge that's important for you to earn? The first aid one, because in case there's an emergency, in case you get burnt or hurt. How did the Girl Scouts help you? To learn new things and not to be shy. Thank you, Celeste. Hi, I'm here with Miss Jessica, the troop leader of 2034. What made you volunteer to be a troop leader?
My daughter. My daughter was the reason I decided to take the role as a troop leader. I've actually been blessed, and I'm very grateful to have the opportunity for these 2 years to be able to give all my girls, the same exposure I do to my daughter.
What is the purpose of Girl Scouts?
The purpose of Girl Scouts is to prepare girls for the real world. A lot of people see the badges and just see the badges and think it's fun stuff, which it is. Depending on the age group is how intense the badges get. But each badge really has a lesson. Even the Schlitterbahn badge that we went to Schlitterbahn, or the Sea Turtle Ink, the girls were able to learn about recycling, protecting the ocean. At Schlitterbahn, water safety, being able to, if you get lost, you know how to react in different scenarios.
Can you tell us about your troop?
My troop is a very exposed troop. I'm very proud that my girls have been through a lot. This is what they've done in almost 2 years, front badges, back badges. One big thing that I'm very proud of is that my girls go to a nursing home once a month. We've been doing it for about 7 months now. We go to the same nursing home. They've been able to create relationships and bonds. And apart from that, they've actually learned how to react with the elderly, how to help, how to aid, how to be considerate and caring with all of them.
Thank you, Ms. Jessica.
Hi, I'm Allison, and I'm here with
Lily.
Today we're going to talk about UIL. What event did you compete in?
I competed in Ready Writing.
Why Ready Writing?
Because I thought it could improve my writing skills.
Why do you think it's important to be involved?
It helps the recognition of Dijman and HCISD.
I heard you got 5th place in the competition.
I did?
Yeah.
Wow.
Congratulations. Bye. I'm Allison, and I'm here with
Matthew Garza.
What event did you compete in?
I competed in listening skills.
What is listening skills?
Basically, you have to listen to a story and you have to write notes and then you have to answer questions.
Why do you think it's important to be involved?
Because if you're involved with stuff outside of school and you still get good grades, you can get a scholarship.
This just in. I heard you got 1st place in your UIL competition.
No way!
Congratulations.
Thank you.
Bye.
Hi, I'm Ariana Valdez, and I'm with Samantha to talk about choir.
What made you join choir?
I decided to join choir because I enjoy singing and I wanted to be involved with the school.
What was your most memorable event this year?
When we went to go caroling at the high school.
What was your favorite song you sang this year?
The Coco Medley.
What is All City?
All City was a group of students that was chosen to sing at the PAC.
Thank you, Samantha, for helping us learn more about choir.
Hi, I'm Yasmin, and I'm here with Ozzy. He plays basketball. How many basketball games have you played?
Like 15.
What do you like about basketball?
I like that I get to compete with others. I get a goodie bag after every single game. And I get to play with my friends.
What do sports teach you?
Sports teaches you like strength and how to work out, teamwork, and how to work with others.
Thank you.
Hi, I am Samantha and I'm here with Xavier from chess. Tell us about your journey with chess.
Well, when I was in second grade, I joined chess, and so far I have been to Ohio twice and Baltimore once.
What have you learned from chess?
I learned that chess is not like any other sport where speed matters, patience does.
What experiences has chess given you?
Chess has given me the experience to travel with my teammates and meet new people.
Thank you, Xavier.
Hello, Dishman Dynamos. It's me, Caleb Contreras, and I'm usually an anchorman for DTV. But today I am here with someone very special to me, my grandma. I have an interesting question, Grandma.
You do?
Why are you here today?
At the last assembly, I was talking to Mrs. Salas, and she was telling me about this interview that I had to do with you. And I got so excited because I had no idea what I was going to say. But just the involvement, all the different things this school has done for you and for the other students, your classmates. Communication is a big thing here. And I've seen you change, or reading the student council and DTV. That really touched my heart. I never missed one of your episodes. And that trip y'all took to the TV station, when I saw you in that video, I imagined that in the future you'll be doing that. You'll be my own David Muir, and you'll be informing the world with all your communication skills that you've picked up. You're going to be informing the world of all the things that happen.
Wow, ATISD, did you hear that? Now that was inspiring.
We would like to take a moment in this final episode to thank a very special group of people.
DTV would not have been possible without the support of the Harlingen Area Educational Foundation.
Because of HAVE, we got to connect with all Dishman students, and we have loved every moment.
As we complete our final year at Dishman, there's nothing left to say but...
We hope you enjoyed our final episode.
Thank you for watching DTV,
where we work hard,
stay focused,
and keep you
posted.
All right, so now you know why going to Dishman, it doesn't feel like work. These amazing students, they make you feel like they're your students. And so I just want to say thank you to DTV, to the crew, and to their sponsors, Ms. Reina, which you've seen before because she's also our chess coach, our choir coach, our music teacher. She wears a lot of hats, and Ms. Bettis, our fourth grade teacher. Thank you for all the time and service. And so, school board, that's a wrap. And to Dishman Elementary, we are...
Mr. President?
Mr. Hymas?
I'll be brief. But first of all, Ms. Salas, teachers, everybody that's here, thank you. And I mean, you brought the whole army over there. The whole Dishman army. That's awesome. That's very impressive. Thank you. I've been to Dishman a few times. And I can tell you that energy that you saw is what you see there every day. Not just from the students, but from Ms. Salas all the way down to her teachers, her staff. Thank you all for everything you do. It's a lot, that what teachers do, what they have to go through. And what we saw in those two students right there is why you do it, why we all do it, why people are here, why we exist, to give them opportunities. And I saw these two students just kind of shine and flourish. They're comfortable talking, and they may be reporters, they may not, but they're going to be comfortable doing whatever they want to do, along with the other students, because you have empowered them to be confident, and for that we can never thank you enough. And if Marcy's still here, I mean, maybe some internships for some students or something. And so thank you all so much for everything that you all do at District.
Dr. Pettis?
Yeah, I'll just add, I concur 100%. First, it's such an impressive presentation. I like how you really involved your whole team, and of course, really highlighted amazing work there going on your campus there with all your students. I mean, it's just really impressive. Obviously, you're focusing on the instruction and the learning and everything else, but it's just impressive to see the amount of love and passion you guys put into your job, and the commitment you have. I guarantee you they're not here because you made them show up. They're here because they love working their school. They love inspiring the kiddos, and it shows the commitment in your staff and the love that they have for their work. I mean, it's just so impressive to see these young kids just so confident. I mean, they're learning all the soft skills that are going to really open up doors for them, the collaboration, communication, the creativity that they show, their critical thinking. It's just amazing to see them blossom, and at such a young age, like Eladio mentioned, it can open all kinds of doors for you in the future. So keep it up, kiddos. You guys impress us, and we see y'all. I think several of y'all are going to be sitting here one of these days. So really, really proud of the work y'all do, and again, don't forget to thank your teachers. I've always said this. Teachers make all professions possible, right? So thank your teachers for all the work they do, for inspiring you guys. And so really, really can't see I can't wait to see what you do in your future. So again, Ms. Salas, happy birthday, and really, really awesome presentation tonight. Thank you.
Super. Dr. Reiniger?
Yes, please. Thank you so much. I just want to add my congratulations, my just joy, honestly, in seeing this. Ms. Salas, thank you for your style of leadership. It's very clear that you've just, engaging everyone and directing the ship, but everybody's pulling their weight and doing more than that. My word, I don't know how many more things, ma'am, you can direct. So that was super impressive. But Ms. Salas, thank you so much. And I loved hearing about the data, using data and the alignment activities that all of you have been involved with, and just, Dr. Gonzalez, the way the heat assessments are happening, all of it. So congratulations on just really working that. I can't wait to see what happens for the district. And, the students, this is, I think, the first time we've had students present as part of the principal's report. Mm-hmm. So you're making history in so many ways. So thank you for being here for that. And I have to say, when the video was going, and I was watching for just a minute, not very long, students, but just for a minute, I'm watching you all watch your students, and it was so precious. The pride that you have in them and what they're accomplishing, you just, you can't fake that. You all are just an amazing team. So thank you so much for being here. We love that you were here with us, and congratulations on a great report.
Awesome. Is Grandma here?
I was gonna say,
I think
yeah.
she's here in the back. I thought I saw her.
Hey,
Hey!
Grandma.
The star.
Mr. President?
Yes, sir.
Yeah, just wanted to say a couple words. Excellent presentation, probably one of the best we've ever seen. Getting everybody involved. And clearly, the leadership over there, as we all know, it speaks volumes. You're doing a fantastic job. You've got all these people, wonderful teachers here, which is hard to do, and you did it, right? And not only that, but you've got the students here, and not only that, you got your family here. Not only that, You got grandma here. I mean, that's very, very impressive. Nobody has ever done that before.
Yeah.
Nobody has ever done it at that level. So clearly you have a lot of support. Fantastic job, great presentation. Kids, you guys are doing amazing. Keep up the great work.
Yeah.
Good. Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am. Yes, grandma.
When I got to that interview, I expected questions or something, and Caleb says, "Grandma, why are you here?" And I went, but I said, "Can we do take two?" And whatever I said was true, but there was so much I left out. And guys, oh my God, all of you, and Mrs. Salas, you don't know how proud we are of you and your group and what they've done to all these kids.
Wow.
And they've grown so much in this DTV. And I hope that next year, when they get to junior high, I mean, they've already excited them. I hope it's still there for them. Continues and continues. So there's David Muir and there's. It's so great that you guys let them do this.
Yeah.
And it's
Thank
so
you.
great that you guys, you're awesome. I love you.
Thank you. Thank you for sharing. Thank you for sharing. And I mean, that just goes to show. How long have you been there, Ms. Salas, now?
This is my first year.
Yeah.
Wow.
Wow.
Excellent job. Thank you, Grandma, for sharing your story and sharing it very heartwarming. Thank you.
Tony, thank you. What a great presentation. So enthusiastic, so inspirational. I mean, I've never seen a staff show up that's so I mean, you guys are here. You all are here because you want to be here. You're excited. I mean, it's contagious. Your energy and that you display that and put it with your children that you're teaching. And we're so proud watching you through the presentation. And Grandma, we got an opening in the marketing department. we need you to sign up. Marcy's going to get with you after the program, and you can be the poster person for us. Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you very much.
Thank you.
Congratulations.
Thank you.
Mr. President, if I may.
Dr. Gonzalez, I think he's got a new idea here.
No, I just want to commend you, Ms. Salas. I know that this campus is a powerhouse.
Yes.
And this campus has put up great numbers over the years, but the secret behind that is just the energy that you all bring to a room. You all have filled this room with positive energy. And as a parent, that's just what we want our children to be around. Loving educators that are going to hold them to a high standard, but also make learning fun. And every time I visit your campus, there's a lot of learning happening, but everybody's having fun. Everybody's happy and upbeat. So I want to commend you for that. And thank you for executing the game plan with fidelity. Thank you for your leadership. And to the teachers, we love you all. Thank you.
All right, well, we're going to move on to the next topic is public comments for agenda topics. Do we have any topics tonight?
Mr. President, there are no requests for public comments for agenda topics.
All right. And the next item is public audience for non-agenda topics. Do we have any non-agenda topics tonight?
Mr. President, there are 3 requests for public comments.
Okay. All right. Would you all come forward or to the front row, I guess? And we're required to read a text that's school boards are required to do when you're going to have public comments. So I'm going to go ahead and read that, and then we'll let each one of you come up with your time allotment. Let me let the people clear the room just for a second. Okay, as I said, I'm required to read this to you. The next item on the agenda is public audience for non-agenda topics, which is a time for members of the audience to address the Board of Trustees. Before we begin, I will remind our audience members of the board's procedures for handling public audience non-agenda topics. Anyone who wants to speak during a public audience for non-agenda topics must sign up prior to the start of the meeting. and list the non-agenda topic they wish to discuss. All speakers will be allowed 3 minutes to address the board. Any public testimony speaker who is speaking through a translator will receive up to 6 minutes to address the board. If a group of people want to be heard on the same topic, the board asks that they designate a spokesman to avoid needless repetition. The board shall allot no more than 30 minutes for speakers on items not on tonight's agenda. Please keep your comments or criticism civil and courteous. Please also avoid using profanity and refrain from making personal attacks on others during your opportunity to speak. We ask that you not discuss students who are not your own child. Yelling, inappropriate, uncivil, or discriminatory comments will not be permitted. In the event your comment, in the judgment of the presiding officer, constitutes a complaint or a charge against an employee or officer, it may be necessary for me to interrupt you and ask you to stop and direct you to proceed with the school district's formal grievance procedures or to have the item heard in executive session, depending on the nature of the complaint. If a speaker is seeking board resolution of a specific complaint that concerns should be addressed through the district's grievance process, which can be found online and include policies D, GBA, F, and G, and GF. Grievance forms can be obtained at any campus administration office or in the central administration office. Okay, thank you. And who is our first speaker tonight?
Lorraine Galarza.
Okay.
On the item to be discussed on grievances.
All right. Ms. Galarza, if you'll come forward, I think you're familiar with the process. And I'm going to ask Dr. Corton to please keep the time. Would you like a 1-minute warning or 30-second warning of your 3 minutes?
Yes, please.
A 1 minute?
1 minute is fine.
Okay. You may begin. Thank you.
Okay. Thank you, everybody. So my name is Lorraine Galarza, and I too am a grandmother of 8 students here at HCISD. I recently, in the past few months, filed a grievance here at the Harlingen School District in reference to one of my grandchildren. And they had to be removed because it was so severe, the bullying. After I had repeatedly complained about it, it was ignored. So, I too, as a grandmother, I have spoken before, I'm going to read to you what I wrote to the school district, and I am stepping out of character. Attached to the grievance is as follows. Due to gross negligence, on behalf of the Harlingen School District, I'm filing this complaint to ensure that my grandchild is safe upon their return. He was withdrawn from Coakley Middle School on February the 2nd of 2024 due to continued assault that was a direct result from lack of leadership, lack of safety and security, failure in departmental communication, and lack of concern. Prior to this written complaint, I attempted to remedy the harassment toward my grandchild by withdrawing him from school on December the 11th of 2023. Demanded to see the principal Bauer due to no return calls, met with the principal Bauer on December 12th. My grandchild returned to school on that day. In addition, met with Superintendent
1 minute.
Gonzalez, Lori Romero, Veronica Corden on January the 23rd to discuss these safety concerns. Finally, met with the principal, and so on. Due to the lack of timing, basically, I had to request from the police department to attend my final meeting at the school due to a lack of all of these concerns, and this is what my grandchild endured. He was slapped in the cafeteria while teachers were on duty. School supplies were being torn and stolen in front of the teachers, poked with pencils, name-calling, pants being pulled down, punched in the private parts, and being told to kill himself. I requested the remedies, termination of the following employees: the superintendent,
That's your time, Mrs. Galarza.
Lori Romero,
Thank you, Ms.
The
Galarza.
principal.
Your time's expired. Thank you. All right. Ms. Galarza, your time has expired. Well, it is, but we have rules we have to follow, so I'm sorry. We will. And just so the audience knows, the board members are not allowed to respond. We're here to listen to the complaints or to listen to the presentation, but we're not allowed to respond. So that's to take it up with our administrative offices. All right? Who's our second speaker?
Our second speaker is Luis Cabrera on the item for books.
I'm sorry, what's the name?
Luis Cabrera.
Luis Cabrera. I'm a
Cabrera.
pastor here in Harlingen.
Thank you, Luis.
And I'm actually coming back to my alma mater here. I'm a basketball star here at Harlingen High School. Cardinal spirit never dies. So it's kind of, I love being back, but at the same time, there's things that I need to address to you guys as the board, but also before that, I want to commend the board because I reached out to the board last week to one of your board members, and they reached out to me today, so we're going to set up a meeting with you all this week about some books that have come to my attention. And as a pastor and a community leader of this town, that's my town, my backyard, my Jerusalem, I can't just sit quiet while I know some books that are in our schools right now that don't belong in our schools at all. We're talking about evil and demonic and wicked books. It's pornography. And I know you guys have a system now in place. There's a committee now in place, which is great, but these books are horrific. And so we're going to be working with you, and I want you guys to work with me to reconsider a lot of books that are in your schools that a freshman can pick up and literally be reading pornography. And I just don't know, I mean, I love this school district. I just don't get how we got here. How our librarians allow these books to come in. I mean, come on now. I love children. I mean, today what I saw was beautiful. I mean, this is my town. I grew up here. I played basketball here. How can I not love this school district? And so when I see parents complain to me, and now pastors in Harlingen know what's going on, because I'm making them aware, and I want to make you guys aware that we know what's going on. And so we can either work together or we can work against each other. But I want you all to work with us to remove these books, because they're evil. There's a book that talks about having oral sex with Jesus. I mean, how? I mean, how do we get here? There's a book that talks about having blowjobs. How? I mean, come on now. You guys are all have a good head on your shoulders, and so we need to call out evil and wicked and pornography. So that's all I want. I want to work with you all. I want you guys to work with me, because there's a list of books
1 minute.
that are in our schools currently, and there's a whole lot more list. So hopefully this week we get to meet with the superintendent and some of your board members, so we can work together to protect our children. Protect them. You know what? And I'm going to apologize to my community, because as a pastor, I've been asleep, because I have to trust you all to do your job. And when you don't do your job, I got to do my job. And so we are aware, we are awake, and we are alert. And so I just want to let you guys know that I pray for all of you, because you guys have a very tough position and tough job. But these books, come on now, these belong at Pokey's Planets. And that's it. So I pray that you guys help me to help our children and to really get the right books in there. And I'm gonna be here. I want to be that helper for you guys, to help our children and to
That's your
help
3 minutes,
get our
sir.
district back in the right position. Thank you. God bless you.
Thank you very much, Mr. Guevara. Thank you. And our third speaker?
Our third speaker, we have Richard Vega. Items to be discussed are books and curriculum.
Mr. Vega, is that correct?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Do you want a 1-minute warning or?
That's fine.
Okay.
Yeah, 1 minute. 30 seconds probably be better.
All right, sir.
And I could just wrap it up.
All right. All right. You have the floor.
Thank you. You know, today I saw so many wonderful things from this school district. You know, you have out there a district of excellence. Today was, it was just displayed today on how much excellence is pushed in this district. And I want to thank you, Deputy Superintendent, for reaching out and being able to get the list with Pastor Lewis and trying to work with us to be able to filter through this trash that has come into the district. Now, some of you may or may not have been here when it's come in, but what we do know is it's in here. And it can be 100 books, it can be 1,000 books. What I can tell you, what I know is that it's between $20 and $30 a book. If we did an audit on that and tried to see how many books are in this school district, could it be $20,000 worth of books that you guys spent? I don't know, but it's not our job to do it, but we'll do it if we have to. What we would like to do is for you guys to filter through this stuff, get it out. You guys are coming up with policies. Thank you for taking the initiative on that. Thank you for being the example of what you guys push, because we have to protect the kids. They have access to this trash in our libraries and are able to go and get it. This book right here is in your school that says Me and Earl and the Dying Girl. It says, are you going to eat my pussy? Do we really want to be going and educating our kids on that? I mean, it gets a whole lot deeper, guys. There's hundreds of books, if not thousands, that are in public schools and that are in this district. And we're grateful that you guys are wanting to work with us. We're grateful that you guys are wanting to take the initiative to be able to say, hey, this doesn't belong in a district full of excellence. I mean, you guys had a student that is a state champion. You guys have got teachers that are getting grants. I mean, a $300,000 grant? Come on. That's phenomenal. I know you guys don't want to going forward to know the partners that this school district, this school board decided not to remove the books. You can be known as the School District of Excellence and the Board of Excellence, or the school board known as the perverts. That's the truth. But we need to be able to get a grip on this to say, and I know that's not the truth. I know you guys aren't perverts. I know you guys want to do the right thing. I know you want to represent the community well. So what we're going to do is,
30 seconds.
He's already given a list. We have another list. When he sets up that meeting, you guys can filter through that list. And we're only here to work with you, not against you. But if we have to, we will. But we don't want to. We can do it all in peace, guys. Bless you.
Thank you, Mr. Vega. All right. That concludes our comments. Mr. Vino? Okay. All right. Back to my agenda. All right. The next item is the approval of our consent calendar. Do I have a motion?
Mr. President, move approval of the consent calendar as presented. Second.
Moved by Dr. Pettis, seconded by Mr. Hymas. Is there any discussion or items that anybody wants to pull? All right, if there are none, we'll proceed to vote. All those in favor, say aye.
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 Those opposed? Motion carries. Item number 7 is related to transformation of school support. Transforming Teaching and Learning Committee report. Dr. Gonzalez.
Yes, sir, Mr. President. We had a great meeting on May 7th with regard to transforming teaching and learning. The committee's been working hard, and one of the things that we focused on is financial literacy. So that's one of the initiatives that we have as a school district, is to make sure that our kids are not only book smart, but people smart and have number sense, but a lot of it revolves around financial literacy. So Kevin Garcia did a great job in presenting that to the board. So we're excited about all the things that we're doing around financial literacy, as it'll prepare students for a lifetime of success, so they're able to be responsible consumers and achieve freedom, and that's really what we want. The second presentation, led by Dr. Corton, along with the curriculum and instruction team, to include Tanya Garza and Monica Kaufman and Lori and Bridget V, and just so many people came in to talk to us with regard to all the things we're doing to respond to STAR 2.0, as we work hard to focus on our value-added progress monitoring system, and as we work hard to work on our Reteach and Enrich program. We discussed our instructional rounds program, everything we do around peer-to-peer tutoring, and how we're working hard to raise the emotional quotient of the entire organization. So I was very proud of the entire team as we focused on financial literacy and an overview of our curriculum and instruction game plan.
I just want to add to that just briefly. There was a great presentation on the financial literacy and the STAR 2.0 that what we're doing. Things that we really need to be working on in this district. Financial literacy, these kids, so many of them graduate from high school, they don't know how to write a check, they don't know how to balance a checkbook. There's so many things about financial literacy that they need to be able to take care of themselves as they go out in the world. How to get a credit card, how to, shop for credit, and so forth. So I think it's terrific what we're doing. Kevin, you did a great job if you're still here. And Bridget V. and y'all did a terrific job on the presentation with the STAR Talk 2.0 and what we're doing. It really is incredible that we're taking these initiatives to prepare for this. These kids we're teaching them how to learn, not teaching them how to pass a test. And that's what it's all about. So thank you so much for that. The next item on the list is item number 8, matters related to human services. Dr. Gonzalez, I believe.
This would be Dr. Corton. Do you want me to go through this?
Actually, Mrs. Garcia is going to go ahead and take that. She was working with Mrs. Scoggin on those policies.
10-4.
All right. Ms. Garcia?
Thank you. Good evening, Board President, Dr. Gonzalez, members of the Board, Administration, and audience. This evening, we are bringing forward for your consideration and approval for the recommended revisions to local policies EIC pertaining to academic achievement for GPA rank and FMG pertaining to student activities for travel outside of the United States. The administration recommends the board approve the recommended revisions to local policies EIC and FMG on first reading as presented. Dr. Cano Manuel chairs this committee, and I'll hand it over to her for any further comments.
Thank you, Ms. Garcia. I just want to commend the committee for bringing forward these two items today. I think both of them were very well received, and I think they'll allow for our exciting study abroad initiative for this summer, beginning this summer, and then really to allow for our students who go above and beyond and really try to take these more rigorous courses to get that additional grade points right into their ranking. So I just want to commend them. I think we didn't really have any questions in the committee meeting. So if you're okay with it, I'll just go ahead and move that we approve the, where am I? 8A. The recommended revisions to local policies EIC and FMG on first reading.
Second the motion.
All right. It's been moved and seconded that we approve this. Is there any further discussion? All right. If there's no further discussion, we'll proceed to vote. All those in favor signify by saying aye.
Aye.
Those opposed? Motion carries. All right. Next is item number 9, matters related to business services. And who's Mr. Mendoza? We're going to consider approval to extend the contract for financial auditing services. Would you tell us what's going on?
Yes, sir. Thank you, Mr. President, board members, Dr. Gonzalez. So item 9A is the consideration to approve to extend the financial audit services submitted by Carr, Riggs, and Ingram for 1 more year. This is the 3rd year of this contract, and we are preparing to solicit requests for qualifications for audit services next spring. Administration recommends that we extend the contract 1 more year.
Okay.
This is the 3rd year of this particular contract, sir.
All right. Is there any questions, anybody?
Mr. President, I'd like to make a motion as presented.
Second.
All right. It's been moved by Dr. Muniz and seconded by Dr. Reiniger. Is there any further discussion on this item? All right. If there's none, all those in favor signify by saying aye.
Aye.
All those opposed? Motion carries. Item 9B, consideration approval of interlocal agreement with the City of Harlingen for the use of 2 school buses for the city summer recreation and track program. Mr. Mendoza?
Thank you, sir. Mr. President, board members, Dr. Gonzalez. So this is the consideration and approval of interlocal agreement with the City of Harlingen for the use of 2 school buses for the city recreation and track program. So we usually provide up to 2 71-passenger buses for this purpose. The board approved this interlocal agreement last year as well. We recommend approval of this interlocal agreement with the City of Harlingen.
All right. Do I have a motion?
I move approval as presented.
Second.
All right. Moved by Dr. Reiniger, seconded by Dr. Muniz. Any further discussion? All those in favor signify by saying aye.
Aye.
Aye. Those opposed, motion carries. Item 9C, consideration for approval of award for construction services contract for HCISD Emergency Responders Communications Enhancement, CNST 0524-2. Mr. Mendoza.
Thank you, Mr. President, board members, Dr. Gonzalez. So we solicited competitive sealed proposals for the emergency responders communications enhancement as part of our safety and securities initiative. The district received 2 proposals, one from Metro Electric, Inc. at a cost of $3,748,785, and one from Safeguard Fire at a cost of $2,301,930. Our ranking committee met and evaluated both proposals and ranked them accordingly. Based on that ranking, we recommend our board award the contract to Safeguard Fire at a cost of $2,301,930. Again, our safety grant will fund this particular project.
Mr. President, I'd like to make a motion for approval as presented.
All right. Moved by Dr. Muniz. Do I have a second?
A second.
Seconded by Mrs. Monreal. All those, any further discussion or questions on this item? All right. We'll proceed to vote. All those in favor signify by saying aye.
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 Aye. Those opposed, motion carries. Item number 10, matters relating to district operations, our Facility and Safety Committee report. Mr. Tapia?
Yes, Board President Powers, members of the board, Dr. Gonzalez, we had a Facilities Committee meeting, Facilities and Safety Committee meeting May 7th, 2024. The meeting started off with a presentation from Danny Castillo recognizing the School Safety Committee members for serving a 2-year membership, and presented them with a certificate of appreciation in front of the committee. We then went on to discuss some ESSER-funded projects, the air conditioning work being done at Bowie and Gutierrez, controls at Harlingen High School, and some work over at South. Some of those units have arrived, and the work will start as soon as school lets out. We also have some roofing work over at Harlingen High School South, Bella Middle School, and Early Childhood Academy. Project is at about 99% complete. Architects just working on some punch list items to finish that work. Re-roofing and windows upgraded at the high school. I gave an update on that. All the roofing work that's going on, we're about 90% complete. And then the doors and windows are about 60% complete on both first and second floors. On the TRE projects, Coakley and Vernon, the partition walls are being installed on the stage. Culinary arts at the high schools, the projects are complete. We're just waiting for an adjustment on fire alarm suppression systems to get the fire inspection approved so we can get the C of O, which is the certificate of occupancy. Fencing work has started at Bonham, Bowie, and Milam. We're about 15% complete on those projects. And the security window film also, the submittals have been approved, so we're waiting for the materials to arrive. And we have another new doors and windows project at 6 schools with Noble Construction. They've also ordered materials, and work will start here in the next couple of weeks when school lets out. Another AC project we just awarded for locker rooms at South. We already signed the contract. Submittals have been approved, and they've ordered the equipment. I also presented that over at Jefferson and Long Elementaries. We have some new canvas covers at our playground areas that was donated and paid for by the It's Time Texas via the Valley Baptist Foundation. And also reported that Bogus Stadium lighting at the special call board meeting right after the Facilities Committee meeting. We awarded the new lighting fixtures at Bogus Stadium to Musco Lighting in the amount of $436,400. And the bidirectional amplifier, I discussed that we received 2 bids. We were ranking them, and we're going to present them here tonight, which we just awarded. We also had a few contingency allowances for RJO roofing for $4,300 at the high school for some additional break metal work that they needed to do some trim work at the security office, and some stairwell door jams. The Vela Administration parking lot projects, we did a change order of $13,900 to add some U-shaped bollards to protect the light poles from being hit. And Peacock Construction, we did $1,040 for a ceiling for-out work that we had to do to reroute some plumbing work. And then Raymond Mendoza gave a financial report on the TRE-funded projects. At this time, I'll turn it over to Dr. Perez for any additional comments.
Thank you, Mr. Tapia. First of all, you continue to do an outstanding job in district operation and facilities. I do want to make a suggestion to both you and Danny Castillo, because, I mean, honestly, if you look at our safety security for our district and our district operations and facilities, I think we're, best practices for how it should be done in public schools. And my suggestion would be to continue to involve more students in this, and maybe on the committee, we can have some student participation, different meetings you have with the different agencies and things like that. I would love to see some students participating. It could really influence I think it'd be pretty inspirational for them. Maybe it might influence their career choice and things like that. And I guarantee you they'd have some pretty good ideas and questions, that could enhance the work that's being done. Same thing for you, Mr. Tapia. I mean, we're lucky to have you, sir, and you and your team. I know it's not you're not doing it alone. You guys are incredible, and I think if there's any way we can involve students, some sort of during the year internships, or something. It doesn't have to be in the summer, this, that, the other. I think there can be some way we can really involve some students that because all the different folks you work with on a daily basis, it's pretty incredible, and the work that's going on. And so, and I'm not saying our facilities are perfect. We all know that we're working on it, but what you do with the money we get is incredible. And the timing and everything else and the planning is just, it's pretty special. So I hope we can involve more students in both of these spaces. And, but anyway, thanks for the work you do.
Thank you, Dr.
Mr. President, real
Yes,
quick
sir.
comment. Thank you for responding so quickly at Vela last night. Your team was out there working hard, and thanks for all the updates.
All right, thank you very much, Oscar.
Oh, that's right. He was there till like 1 in the morning or 2. Thank you. You look great for.
But I heard you
no
couldn't
sleep.
save my poster.
I didn't have power at home, so I didn't want to go home. I had air conditioning at Vela.
Yeah.
All right. Thank you, Oscar. All right, the next item is adjournment to close or executive session pursuant to Texas Government Code Sections 551.071, 551.072, 551.074, and 551.082, the Open Meetings Act, for the following purposes: discuss employment of teachers and other professional staff, discuss employment of principal for Wilson Elementary Dual Language Academy, and discussion of real estate. We are now convened into closed session. All right, I'm going to call this meeting back into regular session. And we're going to take up, the first item is consideration for approval of employment of teachers and other professional staff. Do we have a motion?
I'd like to make a motion to approve the employment of teachers and other professional staff as discussed in session.
All right, it's been moved by Dr. Reiniger. Do I have a second?
Second.
Second by Gina Monreal. All right. Any further discussion? Any comments? All right. All those in favor signify by saying aye.
Aye.
Those opposed? Motion carries. Second item is consideration approval for employment of the principal of Wilson Elementary Dual Language Academy.
President, move approval of the employment of principal for Wilson Elementary Dual Language Academy as discussed in the executive session.
Second.
Motion by Dr. Pettis, seconded by Mr. Hymas. Is there any further discussion? Okay, all those in favor signify by saying aye.
Aye.
Those opposed, motion carries. And that concludes our business this evening. We are adjourned.
Awesome. Thanks, guys.
Great job, Greg.
Great job, Greg.
Greg.